Alrighty, welcome back everyone. So, on Friday we started this, and we actually got out of Chapter 1, which was basically forecasted to be our worst map of the run. Although we're not in the quarry yet, because we can't reclass. we're still having to deal with the usual overtuned boss problems too. Who's ready to spend dozens of turns fighting a dude with a hand axe and 14 speed? Hey, cat. Thanks for the resub. Yeah, to you too. Thanks for the support. Alright. These thieves technically don't have much to do. As soon as we loot this village, they're out of a job. Spike Awakening, the game becomes much easier the later into the game we get. I mean, I guess the thing about these bosses is that they're safe ways to fight them, it just takes forever. Because either we're getting consecutive crits on them, or we're breaking their weapons. Does it have the FE6 thing where at some point the stats literally go down? Enemy attack goes down, technically speaking, for a while. Because as soon as they start getting brave weapons, they have slightly less attack until they start forging the brave weapons. Which means if you're running generals, you start taking no damage for a while. Oh, at some point soon? I don't think so. Bosses get outright easier. I know one boss forgets to bring a ranged weapon again. It might just be that the enemies don't get stronger and then... Or like the bosses don't get that much stronger and then we get a lot stronger. But I don't think enemy power goes down. It's just that we outscale them. I don't think... Well, do these guys rush us? I guess if they do, it's not a huge deal. For now, we'll position everyone to deal with up here, I guess. Normal do low-level promoted enemies have less stats than unpromoted high-level units? In 6? I don't think so. There might be like some really awkward examples when they hit exactly that intersection, but I'm not sure. I don't think it would last too long. Okay, I guess they are rushing us. Angry, angry enemies. I don't know if Marth can hold up by himself. But he's also got, like, Jagan level defense right now. Oh, cool. One of the thieves rolled 15 speed, so he doubles Navarre. So we have to find a place to let a level 1 Sita talk to Navarre without dying. My avatar's window has a pixel below it and it's bothering you? Did I? Oh, I must have, yeah, I must have not moved it low enough. Okay. Yeah, I can fix that. Actually, wait. Oh no, I think... yeah, I guess it does appear like that, but that's actually like the bottom of the frame. I think. Yeah. Because it's shadowed. Like this... That bottom bit is actually like the bottom of the border, because it's technically a little bit 3D, the framing window. Because when you pointed that out, I clicked it and it's like, wait a second, no, it does extend below. But I can see why it could appear like that. I might have to, I guess, edit that frame later. If it's that much of a problem. Or, oh wait, do you mean... Oh, I see. No, I get it. Because it's bleeding down below. Okay, so it's the opposite problem. Let me... One sec. Oops. What the... Okay, apparently I can't edit it while it's not seen. That's annoying. Okay. So I need to slide up a bit so I can modify this off this top of the screen. There you go. That should fix it. Me feet only, but just the outdoors feet. New level of feet only. Could be... Actually, I need to decrease this a little bit more, too. There you go. Otherwise, the new positioning was going to put my head a little bit more than a little bit too high. There we go. I guess we'll let Bars try to help Marth here. He might get himself into trouble as a thing. We'll see though. Sure, why is Caster down there? Should bring him up to help. Surely Daros will be helpful. Shift down a bit, I guess. Or maybe we go up. No, actually, if we shift down, we stay out of range of the Axe Fighters and hopefully bring Navarre into range. Ah yes, Devil Axe, just in case we want to accidentally kill ourselves. Hey, Hitakiri sir. No, unfortunate wasting of killing Aegises, but... Hmm, 60 versus 50. Good job, Caster. No crits, bad Navarre. Clearly. I guess he doesn't... Man, he doesn't double these fighters. So there's technically not a danger of suffering from success here yet. Hello, Schnoz. Is this your first ever FE? It's been so long since you played this game, you miss it. Which is interesting, given its status as one of the, or as like a remake of the actual first FE. And surely nothing will go wrong from Marth doing this, right? The double dodge. Ah, no crit. So if we pull back a little bit here... we should be able to get this bottom one off of Marth. Short by a damage here. I also don't want to attack with Gordon on this guy, because if Navarre crits with the Iron Sword, then he opens himself up. You beat FE1 NES today? It was pretty fun. I'm definitely not the biggest fan of the old interface myself, but... I will admit that I had fun with the Switch Anniversary release version, anyway. You played this when you were a little kid and you didn't realize that FE was a series until Engage came out, and you bought that a few years ago. Ah. Well, it gives you a whole bunch of games to go back to backtrack on. Break their weapons? I don't think we need to break their weapons. We're already going to be doing that with Hyman. Alright, so that should get one dude off of Marth, which means we can hopefully just lure him to his death, and then if Marth gets injured, he can simply vulnerary to keep himself from being in 2-hit KO range. We absolutely need to break them all. I mean, I don't think we could break them all. We don't have enough heal saves. And we have two uses of a vulnerary. So, early game healing for Shadow Dragon kinda rough. Don't do it, Marth. Alright, there's some speed, so Marth doesn't get doubled by Hyman. Which is fantastic, because otherwise we'd have a lot less firepower. Oof. Or rather, I guess, base breaking power, technically speaking. Oof, and that is why we didn't shoot with Gordon. You've now also bought and played 3 hours and figured out how amazing the game truly is. You don't know if you like Engage or 3 hours more, both are amazing in their own way. Might have to go back and play some of the older ones too. I would definitely recommend trying out the older ones. Another low percent hit. How much are we healing? Does it say? 14. Damn. Let's see if kills him exactly. If we heal him up. I guess we could flip Julian in there. So he dies to neither of these dudes. Alright, I guess first things first, we need to deal with this guy. Good job, Bars. So yeah, I think we flipped Julian in. crazy going back to older games and seeing how low the stats are of units compared to today. Yeah, the games have definitely scaled up a little more. Although, I guess if you look back at, say, Genealogy, you still have some crazy high stats just because of the holy weapons. Where it's like, yeah, okay, units kind of have in the 20 to 30 range, which sounds normal. Except, okay, now we're getting 3 instances of plus 10 to this stat from Mistletoe. Genealogy out here with units stronger than 3000 units. I guess depending on which character, it could definitely be. Do we want to keep using the rapier? I guess we'll go one more round with the rapier to see if we can fish out a crit, save a vulnerary otherwise. We probably don't want to spend too much of it, since there's going to be calves and we don't have a wing spear. Or at least a usable wing spear. Reclass Sita will never be able to use it, unfortunately. Earthman. There's a crit. Nice. Okay. Worth it. Gordon does have a little bit better hit rate. Nice. Alright. 14 speed, 7 luck, let's go, Ogma. I might just leave this hunter alone. Because normally I'd want to try to feed him to Cedar or something, but Obviously, Sita's not allowed to fight yet. Although, I guess we could have Barst duel. Because it's not like he's gonna contribute up here anyway, so it's like... Barst and Julian could go around and take this guy on. Or Bart's and Drog, technically. I guess Drog would potentially be in trouble from a double crit, but otherwise takes very little from Hunters. But really, we could probably just put Barst here and let him eventually hand-axe this guy to death. Because he can just run back and forth between here and the fort. And he'll probably clean it up well before the Sword Boys take down Hyman, so, you know. We might as well leave Drog here to help. If for no other reason than he's gonna do jack all against these guys. Or, well, I guess he'd be okay against the Hunters. These fighters basically come very close to one-rounding him. In fact, the Steel Axe definitely would one-round him. Damn, these Hunters are fast enough to double Gordon, too, again. It's 4 luck. It's barely enough, so I guess Gordon can face full. One Hunter here. Alright, you know what? We'll bring Drog around to help with the Hunters. Man, Castor is so sad. He just joined last chapter, and he gets destroyed by other Hunters. Mine, Gordon would be in pretty bad shape, too, if he hadn't gotten all that Chapter 1 experience. Classic Archer problem, I guess. Wear stats. I feel like literally any unit is technically invaluable because of the insane secret shops. Yeah, I mean, you are limited a bit by money, but Because you can technically do that similarly with GBA too. If you decide to arena grind and use those secret shops for the Sappy series. Everyone makes it super easy, as you can just buy Marth Rapiers and have them attack forever. Whereas then Marth farming the arena for you? Because GBA makes it pretty easy to arena abuse too. My main— oh, these guys are— we don't need to face pull, they're coming out for us to stab them. How nice of them? Question mark. But yeah, I have my FE7 cartridge. I completed the entire support library on there, which was a horrendous grind overall, but I basically set up the save so that I could use the last couple of maps to just grind everyone C to A to methodically do it. Which meant arenaing most characters up to level 20. And between the ability to abuse the dancer buffs and making it easy to read the strength of the enemy, that was probably the least tedious part of doing the support logs. You have a ranged unit fight a bow unit in the arena, they legitimately can't counterattack? What, so like, if you bring in a mage and you fight a bow unit, the mage just auto-wins? That is pretty funny, not gonna lie. Well, time to potentially box a bunch of chumps. Oh, hey, Ogma also doubles this. Yeah, get out of here, you're dead. So I guess if you can tell which units are bow units in that game, then... Doesn't that mean mages are just your best farming or arena abuse units, period? If you can always predict what are bows and just constantly use that for free farm? Well, it's not like Barst dies if we initiate here, and then if he doesn't hit both attacks, we just walk back to the fort. Unfortunate. Is that how it goes, though, I guess? So... And of course the Steel Axe is too fast for Ogma to double. I think Marth might be faster as you just get a Horsey and then have him one-shot. Fair, I guess. Now, Barst hit the one attack. Time to walk back and heal, though. I guess I'll have to check this armory, too. But that should be easy to do while we're fighting Hyman. Nice dodge. This does create a little bit of an issue here. I guess we'll have to... Actually, Ogma could finish this guy off. And then we'd have to move Marth up, I think. So if Ogma gets hit by this guy... It's 10. Yeah, I guess he's not fully healed yet either. It's the problem with crit rates sometimes is that because we're so squishy, getting them on our part would actually super screw us. So I think I might wait for now and then try to combo with Ogma and, like, Gordon for the finisher after. Not terribly impressive, Navarre. There we go. Easy clap. I do like how this hunter is just hanging out. There's more than a few enemies in this game. If you move out of their attack range, they just kind of sit there and act confused. So I did have the thought of that hunter after being aggro chasing Bars, but apparently that's not gonna happen. Okay, now we have 4 vulnerary uses left. Hooray! I guess it is just hand axe might. So single hits aren't that scary, but the 14 speed is really scary for a lot of the cast. Ogma actually has a kind of reasonable chance of killing Hyman if he crits at any point. Actually, yeah, if he crits with the steel, he just kills, but the Iron Sword is better accuracy is the thing. So I guess we'll do that. Our Ogma has also gotten a bunch of luck, so he's not afraid of Hyman. Because the last time we did this, Ogma only had 4 luck, so he can participate in the Hyman combat. Let's get these talks out of here before I accidentally activate them when I don't mean to. There's actually a chance for it to end this. Yeah, 293 is between Marth and Ogma. There we go, not having to fight Hyman for 90 turns. Although this might cause some issues for Navarre, we'll see. This Ogma's kinda cracked, so it probably won't matter. That was way easier than it should have been, yes. Your PS1 memory card died. Rip. I guess you're putting off that Sweden playthrough for a bit until you get some adapter to back them up. Is it a well-loved memory card? Or is it one of those third parties? So I remember back in the day, a friend of mine had one of those 10-page third-party memory cards. And something happened to it. I can't remember exactly what. But it broke the page switcher, which was like a physical switch. Which meant that the memory card was now only the size of a single official PS1 card, and it bricked 9 pages. It's a third-party one that's supposed to be good. OG PS1 memory cards are around the time where they're about to start dying, so you also avoided those. I guess that might be a concern for me, too, then. Because I've got a bunch of those old PS1 cards. The official... Well, I guess official and third-party single-page ones. So they might be in danger of dying, depending. Yeah, ow indeed. I don't think he bought memory cards or peripherals from that brand again afterward. Nice! Speed and defense. Let's go, Burst. Friendly reminder to check any 3DS batteries, because yeah, 2 of them start puffing up. Well, my streaming one for sure isn't having issues. I haven't pulled out my XL in a long time though, so maybe I should check in on that at some point. Your new 3DS XL was bulging. Rip. Though, you know what's funny is that normal XL I have, I basically stopped using it after I got my streaming 3DS. Just check if it's bulging. It wasn't noticeable for yours until it was pointed out. Yeah, I don't think this one... Unless there's something very subtle about it. Pretty sure streaming one's doing fine. Do I want a spare hammer? We haven't even used the original one we have. And I certainly don't want more steel axes. Not yet. And this is C rank. We probably don't need it for a while. It's basically what, like, Barst? Let's see. Actually, does Barst even have... No, Barst doesn't even have a proficiency. So it's only Mr. One Luck over here who can use it. So yeah, I don't think that merits spending 1100 on a hammer. You'll just play your Dreamcast. Fair enough. We'll just do that, buy a couple of extra iron swords, because technically 3 of our 4 best units are Swordies. To your understanding, PS1 memory card tech has some limit to reading and writing, so it's less time but more frequency of use and might wear, or that might wear it out. Okay. I guess that probably means that most of mine are safe. Because I spread use out quite a bit across most of them. I guess maybe my very first 1 or 2 official PS1 cards that I got might be in danger of it. But probably not. I did play my first PlayStation until it basically died, though. So there is that. I actually had a mechanical failure where the lens stopped reading CDs. You're the oldest PS1 models are kind of ass. Yeah. I mean, also to be fair, I played that thing for 6-7 years, fairly straight. That's not bad for playing that thing like 6 days a week. For 6 years. Maybe not quite as much as that, but still. I ran my original PSX, my original PS2 very hard. Because, surprise, surprise, RPG fan. And lots of RPGs available on those two systems. You weren't allowed to play games during grade school until after school on Friday and weekends. Oof. Your introduction to RPGs was FF7 PC and FF10 on PS2 via your sister. Ah, so that's why you're making up all that time, right? I guess we have reclassing now. I don't think I had to play Cain and Abel. I feel like that's not really helpful. Basically do this, I guess, and then... Sniper Jagan? Question mark? Actually, Swordmaster Jagan is really fast. For still being at base. And he could use a steel sword, too, to make up for the fact that his strength is pretty, questionable. If we had tomes, we could totally do... No, maybe not Sage Jagan. These old bones can still move, evidently. Yeah, so either it's Sniper or Swordmaster. Does 14 speed let us do anything here? I guess it does double... yeah. Actually, Swordmaster Jagan, kind of attractive. Alright, sure, let's do it. You basically completely missed the entire PS1 library, and you've always been somewhat familiar with PS2 and 4. Aha. Myrmidon Sita has 16 speed, but nice 3 strength. We could do archery, but that 5 move is so bad. See, it's really fast, so she hits twice, and then what? And then what indeed? I guess if we get some tomes, we could do Mage Sita. That sounds pretty terrible too, but at least it has more move than Archer does. Or Cleric Sita. Because I guess the thing is, we probably want Sita to try to at least get some experience. Because she provides a lot of supports, and she recruits like half of the opposing, or the red units who can be recruited. We might need to flip-flop a bit, because Myrmidon will go for more move, I suppose, to actually reach the people, but I don't think that matters here, yeah. His matches with Lena and Marika's visit with Marth. So, Archer says she has an actual strength stem. Might be the play. Otherwise, Myrmidon does barely survive combat, I think. Oh wait, we can't do Myrmidon because we only have 2 slots. Alright, so Archer it is then. Since I'd rather have Swordmaster Jagan than Myrmidon Sita. And we're definitely not kicking Navarro out of Myrmidon at the moment. Although what could he be if we were... Yeah, I guess it'd just be Archer. Which... Yeah, probably not wanting to do that. Despite being at base, her hit rate is not much worse than Gordon's. For as much as that's worth. Oh yeah, is there anything we can do with Drog? Because armor is just gonna get him killed. Force speed is so bad. She's already almost better than Gordon. I mean, Gordon does have more defense. Oh no, I guess Sita does match his defense. Yikes. Ouch, Gordon. I guess he's got more hit points. 6 more hit points. I don't think Sita can go armor, because I'm pretty sure she definitely can't do Knight. But I'm pretty sure General wasn't added until New Mystery. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, unfortunately, Shadow Dragon female set doesn't have General in it. If I remember correctly, isn't his younger brother better than him in the sequel? I think so, yeah, because his brother is more speed-based. Yeah, F indeed, so no Wing Spear ever. You could do Mercenary Drog for 14 speed, which... Actually, you know, the luck is obviously a little bit of a problem, but I mean, it doubles a bunch of these dudes here. This is basically the same thing as with Jagan. Otherwise, fighter... How does Fighter compare to the other Axe brothers? Because he is... Yeah, he's actually a lot faster than the other Axes here. Like, kinda just better than Core or Board. Although, obviously, he doesn't have the Axe rank. And a little bit faster than Cord. But loses on other stats. Hunter draw could also be a thing. If we wanted to do more bows. Pirate. Pirate draw would be a little bit better than Daros. Granted, no hand axe. How does Hunter compare to Castor? Kind of much faster. Yeah, Hunter Drog is kind of just better caster. More proof that Gordon's a joke unit and not a real unit. Rip. I guess Castor does have steel bow usage, but... eh. I think because of the benchmarks that Draw can hit here, I actually kind of do want to just do Mercenary. Good thing we bought all these new swords. I guess 10 attack isn't incredible, but he is still doubling. So it's still 14 damage overall. It's not terrible. I guess the steel sword does slow Jagan down, so I'll have to worry a little bit about that. Right, I forgot there's an armory here too. It's not just a forge. So if we wanted to do mage, we could do fire. I guess we can also buy heals now too, even though they're extremely expensive. So we could do mage Sita. Although Mage is so slow, 8 speed, but Sita's speed? Well, yikes. So what are we looking at here? We've got 10 attack with a bow, or... she'll have 7 attack with fire. I think that's perfectly even. Yeah, so either fire does 7 or iron bow does 7 to the fighters. Same for the hunters. But I guess you could do fire on the knight, for however much that matters. I burned so many RNs with the blacksmith blinking in his scrolling text. Yes, I did. But it doesn't help or hurt me, I guess, since I don't know what the RNG looks like. Also, the mage has 6 move. Yeah, I'm kind of more inclined to go mage. Surely this won't be a terrible mistake. She even doubles the armor with it, too. Whereas with the bow, she would double the armor and do 0. I don't think this one has reinforcements. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. How heavy is that sword? Okay, so Ogma can in fact use steel swords without losing attack speed. So 21 attack against these guys. Ah, yeah. Ogma here just one-rounding, assuming he doesn't miss. Love to see that. You know, 17 might and 100 hit is actually pretty good. I guess they had to do that to make it actually attractive to risk self-destructing. Is this the only thief here? So I think he goes for Merrick's village, and we want to get rid of this dude. If not, it's for this one. Either way, we want to kill the thief. Stop him from doing anything dumb. Swordmaster Jagan is so funny. Easy. This is probably gonna get kind of messy though. I'm pretty sure all 5 of these calves charge. Maybe even the horsemen? Or maybe the horsemen might wait until we get closer to the river. But I'm pretty sure these guys all come for our blood. Yeah, let's go, Ogma. Trash these fools. Andrate. The Marth game is going pretty well. We got a crazy strong Ogma just crushing these fools. Oh right, I think this thief can eventually cross the river. That might actually be a problem. Because I think this one might go from Merrick. guess we'll have to face pull this guy with Drog. Too bad Riz wasn't a little closer here. Slightly spooky. It's an issue trying to deal with all this at once here. Wait, how much is Marth gonna do with the rapier? Is this... Forget if the DS games drop the mic first? So this is only potentially 12? So it's like 22 attack. It's half their health. Problem is we need to be able to kill all of those. Maybe we try to just hole up on the bridge instead. Oh, Mistcaster. Nice. Okay, so these are down, which means we can hopefully just gum up the bridge now. The silly fool bringing an armor slayer, thinking Drog would still be armored. Little did he know. Nice crit. Although we would have liked that on the fighter afterward. To save, Ogma some actions here. Oh yeah, Darius could just go out to sea. Forgot about that. So he can sit over here and throw hand axes at stuff. Damn, Ogma may be slightly over level now. She barely got anything from that guy. hopefully we don't have a situation of Mantis suiciding Marth. Or Bars. Yeah, Bars would probably just murder him too. Oh, whoops. And we didn't move. I was supposed to move them further down. Yeah, now... Okay, I guess we do this instead. Because Riz was supposed to go further up. Now he's in danger. Because Marth isn't far enough down. So I guess what we're gonna do is a layered defense like this. Well, that was almost extremely bad. Instead, it was just really bad. Hey, Coffee.
How long have you been standing there?
Just luck, Navarro, dude. You're making me want to use you less and less. Hey, Mike, honey. Thanks for the raid. Were you doing Elden Ring this time? Welcome, Raiders. We are doing Hard 5 Shadow Dragon with Flyers and Cavalry Band, which gives us such funny things as Swordmaster Jagan and Mage Sita. Isn't Navarro like the opposite of Drog, where he has pretty bad base speed, while Drog has pretty bad base defense? Probably? Although Navarro is only getting luck is not helping him either way. Like, he has bad strength and speed. Got Return to Shadow Dragon for another Iron Man. Hard 5 was a great time. The early game can be a bit sketch, but yes, it does result in some funny things. Problem is, I don't know how close I want to get Ogma. See, he shouldn't have too much of an issue fighting one, but more than that, starts to threaten him, and he might just murder Mantis. Hello, Mewart. Hello, Mewart. Yeah, you... In the, DSFEs, you can do free reclassing. Although, there are caps for how many you can have in an army, so you can't just, like, spam one class. But there's no seals or anything required in order to change class. Okay, what we're gonna do here is shift Navarre and Jagan backward and heal them. Guess I'll see about having Ogma go for the fort instead here. Then we'll wall with Burst and Marth. Rapier good. Why is Matches in the back? I guess that also means he moves last, so... we could probably kill our way through the rest of these, and then... eventually get to him. With hopefully no danger to him. And it's luck for Lena, too. It's one of those days where only units are gaining 1 point of luck. Ow. The Darrow snipes. Alright. We saved matches from himself using that, the iron sword there. Now the problem is... Actually, we can just move Barce away here. Then we can rapier this guy away. Nice! Strength, speed, luck, let's go. Speedrunners yearn for no stat levels on their DSFE stat bots. Yes. Yeah, this Martha's had 9 defense for, like, the past 2 chapters plus. He basically built himself into his own Jagan. It's 2 defense levels out of 11, yeah. Like, early on it was actually kind of lucky, and then he hasn't really gained anything more after that. Because I'm pretty sure these 2 defense levels came within the first 4 level ups. So he was really beefy for a while. And then, yeah, it just hasn't been something that's progressed since, but at least he's gotten speed so he doesn't get doubled. Alright, matches go hide over here, I guess. And then we'll just wall with Cord. Since this guy doesn't double, and... Actually, wait. Yeah, because Iron Axes don't weigh Cord down, so... This guy doesn't double and will have 19 attack. And no chance of crit, so Cord is just completely safe. Amdavar, that's kind of pathetic. Imagine trying to do this with 3 strength Sita as a Myrmidon. She'd be doubling for basically nothing. Mountains can just hang out. Enjoy your vacation, man. Yeah, this is the boss who forgot to bring a ranged weapon too, so we can kind of just pelt him for free experience until he keels over. I guess I'll be a Barst and Sita thing, maybe Merrick. Yeah, probably Merrick, Sita, and Barst just lobbing things at that guy. Five and 6 crit on those horsemen. Well, yikes. Guess I'll buy a spare steel sword, because Ogma probably went through almost half of his current one. Killing those guys at the start. So... and we'll see if we can pull these guys here. Out of position. I can't remember if the armor doesn't move or if it's all 3 of these that don't. But we should be able to pull them with Ogma and just back off to ambush them. Three magic riz, hooray? Question mark? 3 Magic Lena. And luck aside, Jagan just kind of looks like better Navarre right now, except Jagan doesn't have real growths. Okay, hunters on their way. The knight definitely doesn't go, which is nice. Oh good, it's another one of those that doesn't actually pull. Or it doesn't actually follow for long lengths of time. They pull once and then they're like, huh, we lost sight of them. Well, oh well, don't get paid enough for this. Including the guy behind him. Oh my god, Navarre. Took too enough damage. I guess we set up a Sita kill instead. Ooh, nice strength and speed. Yeah, Ogma kind of blowing Navarre out of the water here. You know, I think I'm kind of more interested in building bars. Let's see if we can get him. We might end up dropping Navarre down the line. Just because he hasn't been very impressive right now. Alright, we're gonna do this, wear those guys back. Someone never heard of the buddy system. Nope, not at all. These guys double Navarre. Although they don't kill him. Even the 15 attack ones, they're just shy. Still spooky, but if we can kill one and surround the other, then there's no problems. More having never heard of the buddy system. Oh, I forgot that Marth can also cross here if we want to do that. Oh. Also, Aguma could just go, nope, he's dead. Problem solved. Nice, more strength. Love to see it. Alright, just about there. The Drog really hasn't done much aside from getting shot in the face, unfortunately. Yeah, Mage Cedar with 2 magic, which... I'll be honest, our healers both started with 2 magic too, so this is just a game with low offensive magic. Got him. Hey, 4 magic! Alright, this Lena's starting to look a little more like typical Lena's. Actually gaining res. Your current Celica has 29 plus 6 attack. Nice. For Duma Tower, yours is looking pretty close to how mine was. Navarro out here needing 3 turns to commit a war crime. Oh wait, I walked past the Merrick one, I forgot. It's like, oh yeah. Merrick money, except it's the other way around. Alright, we're walking Marth back, I guess. Got so caught up in the combat that I forgot that I didn't actually loot the village. Dying over seasonal allergies. Rip. Those always suck. Damn, Navar got nothing. Hey, there we go. Barth can use hammers now. Seed up power all the time. Might have to. Although I don't think I'm gonna boss grind. But we'll see if we can set up the kill for her. Look, Merrick showed up with 3 magic. But he also has Excalibur, which is maybe slightly stronger than fire. What good is the Rider's Bane when there are no riders? I mean, it does the enemy no good, but if we run some generals, then it's pretty helpful for us. Damn, Bars is just being on it, hitting all those attacks. Well, Sita, 75? 75. Three magic Sita! Hooray! I'm sad she didn't get speed though. Okay. And unfortunately this armory didn't have... Well, I mean, it's not like we've been throwing so many hand axes that we need to buy more. So, whatever. Got a level generals who can't move or also limited to 1 weapon. I mean, generals in this do lances and bows. He's sad she didn't get HP, but most mages don't get that. Yeah. I mean, it's not like she would have gotten HP as a Pegasus anyway. Okay, I think there are reinforcements in this one. Oh boy, there are. 5 or 6 turns of Cavaliers and then 6 turns of Pegasus Knights. And the goal here is to save Sadgar and Wolf, but it would be nice to get Harden too. Since we won't be moving at a hugely fast pace, Roche and Violet may need to take it for the team. Hopefully not, but we'll see. I'm kind of considering whether I should warp Merrick over. Because Marth can talk to Wendell and then visit the village. And the village of the Firestone. I forgot that was Bantu's thing. Actually, do this. Because Jagan and Drog are basically just the adaptable units you can flip between fast sword or bows. And Castor and Gordon just look sad. I guess this armory here has hand axes in case we decide we want them. Let's put one more fire on Merrick. There are a decent amount of reinforcements here. Hey, it's Popolato. We are running a little bit low on rapiers here. You know what's kind of sad is that Jagan can't be general, because that would be helpful here. Actually, does anyone here have, like, good personal base defense? Taurus would have slightly more defense than Drog. Man, basically anyone reclassing into Knight has better defense than Drog. Almost like Drog is bad. I mean, he does fine with as a hunter or a mercenary. He's just not a good knight. Although most characters here aren't good knights, because like 13 defense against these guys is still really bad. You're getting double for 2 times 8. Like, you basically have to use Wolf or Sedgar to make armor work. That's 21 attack doing here. Ugh, misses a kill. Problem is that Marth doesn't double, whereas Ogma does. Also, the other problem is that we'd really like Ogma to be heading this way, so we can't have him tied up for too long either. You know what? I'm not sure if Drog is actually doing anything as the hunter here. Let's put him back into... Yeah, let's put him back into Merc. Because this allows him to more safely wall. Like, as a Merc, he's tankier than if he was as a Knight. not sure if this Pegasus comes for them. So this could get complicated depending. It's a good dodge. All things considered. Ooh, those guys actually want a piece of this team. That's surprising. Okay. Yambora. Yeah, Magic Sita. Isn't that the best? And these enemies with steel weapons. Oh, Ogma angry. Kind of want to deal with these guys first, and then we can figure out Wendell and the others in this section. Yeah, Lind isn't too fond of getting magic, even in New Mystery. Yeah, I mean, sometimes they exist. Like, see New Mystery Militia, who has like 60% magic growth as the cleric. Because why not, I guess. This enemy crit rate kind of scares me. I guess that's one thing Navarre's good at, is face pulling in a way that doesn't actually leave him open to dying. The only thing is that he can't counterattack compared to Jagan or Merrick. Wow, nice dodge. Oh, actually, that could have been bad, because Navarre could have died from that. So that was almost an oops. But it did get these guys to come over here. The main thing is we want to get these guys away from Hardin's group. Because they're pretty much for sure dead if the enemy gets down there. We're having a bit of a problem with our damage output not being really there, though. Unless you're Ogma, then it's kind of there, I guess. So we pretty much need the rapier here in order to kill the Cav. Let's see, so it's 14 together. Let's see. I guess we can kill this guy with Ogma so that Marth can get the village. Because otherwise we just don't have enough damage. And then we can hopefully trick these archers into doing dumb things. Much ranged up there, too. Send in the delivery man. Sure. Well, so far so good for Hardin's group. They haven't attracted any aggro yet. Let's see. Stuff starts on what, turn 10? What are we on? Turn 3. So we have a little bit of time to try to squeeze through here. We probably need to start moving now. Actually, let's wait one more turn. Tranquilizer. Wolf and Sedgar must have had bad growths pre-steroids, probably. It's why Hardin gave them steroids to begin with. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, it's sort of working, but also... sort of not. Cinder being in the way. I could grab a steel sword from Convoy. Which would be, how much was that? 3 more. So Marth could have 14. That's not gonna be enough though. Thanks, Burst. Yeah, there's a definite chance that it comes out here. It's much harder to spam, it's so spooky. Also, Navarre gets destroyed by these saves. we don't want him to crit with the killing. Steel really takes his attack speed down too. Actually, you know what? If he does crit this one, it creates a hole that Ogma can exploit. No, shame. Devil Axe is never tempting to use. I mean, this thing has a lot of stats. The only problem is the chance to, you know, self-destruct. But if we're otherwise assured to end up dying, then it's, you know, it's something that could give us an out. Part 5 is funny, you often don't want to crit, especially late in a turn. Yeah. Aside from Chapter 1, I really didn't want to crit, like, at all. Nice, more magic, although no speed still. No, don't die to Merrick. Well, Merrick is also trying real hard to die. Damn. Oh right, and these stupid thieves can actually get over here. Hate that. Nice level though. That's a problem. Yeah, I won't be save scumming for Devil Axe attacks. If we're gambling the Devil Axe, we're truly gambling it. We're not using map saves. kind of want to talk with Merrick. Because Martha is one of my tankier units for body blocking. I'd rather have him up front than have him lag behind while Merrick, I guess, can snipe things for us, but... So I think we have to kill this with Sita so that Navarre can move in and heal himself. And then Ogma finishes this off. Very marginal chance of failure here, but I guess it's 99 and 2 RN. Actually, I think I can mend here so that we don't have to use the vulnerary. Why is Sita still doing so much work despite, like, spending 3 chapters not gaining experience? Nice level, there we go. So he no longer gets doubled by thieves, but he would just straight die anyway if he had to fight both. So. Whereas if we mend Ogma, he can survive getting shot and then fighting the thief on top of that. Heck yeah, Wendell time. These are the new Myrmidons. I mean... they're basically the same as Myrmidons. Navarre's a little slower, but... well, I guess they've got a lot less offense than Myrmidons. There's that. Because Pegasus. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get Harden out of here before this stuff starts spawning at this point. Because we're already on turn 5. Ogma with the double on that guy. Oh right, because the steel swords are so heavy. Like, those guys actually had a lot less attack speed. I forgot about that. Well, that helps. Like, a lot, actually. Because now Ogma can go in for the kill here. While we pull everyone else back. Okay, saving steel sword uses too now. Okay, maybe we do manage to escape. This is gonna take them a couple turns to get around here, I think. Actually, what path are they gonna take? This way. So 2 turns to the bridge, basically. It's luck res, okay. There you go. Now Mart's raring to do stuff too. Female Myrmidons use their skill and speed, but what about the other side? Sorry. I mean, let's have a look at Navarre. That strength's not really there either. Just ring around the rosy with everyone. Easy. Get strength from forges. I mean, you can. Just need to spend a ton of money if you're doing it that way. Yeah, we did. We only required an oops that almost killed Navarre to get all aggro away from Hardin's group. I don't remember if these guys have javelins or not. They might. It's one thing I wish World of Dragons would document a little more closely is what the reinforcements actually bring. Okay, the enemy Pegasi have javelins. The Cavaliers bring iron lances. Or no, wait. Let's see. Steel lances. Regardless, they bring melee, which means Bars can do a little bit of fighting here. Yeah, I'm thinking the next time I get a rapier, I'm probably gonna end up forging it. Because the current rapier is just completely destroyed at this point. I do have that Rider's Bane as well, which, once we can actually get the proficiency onto Wolf and or Sedgar, I was considering whether I wanted to forge that too. But that's gonna be a bit of a ways off. But, I mean, the first rapier has been doing pretty well with the scattered mounts here, but it's not like Marth needs to fight his way through, like, 10 of them. Yeah, there are some armors, but we have Merrick and Sita for that at this point. The Cavs would be the biggest problem, just because they can actually reach us in a scary amount of time. No, I'm pretty sure there's no repair function in this game. Marth's not known for his power on Hard 5, no. Although the hilarious thing is he's basically my second best unit in terms of tanks. Like, there's Ogma and then there's Marth, and everyone else just kind of gets owned. I guess Bars would be number 3. But Navarro has definitely been in a very precarious position. That's some good defense, Marth. I mean, he's gained 11 levels. 20% growth means that's exactly average, right? However, I guess he did get those 2 defense points within his first 4 levels, so those early stages, he was actually basically just better Jig. Right, to use this promotion so he can be a good thief. Clear away. This could get kind of hairy too, because we're gonna be wanting to kill the Cavaliers before the Pegasi really get in here, and they're gonna be coming in like this. Who has our crappiest defense? I guess that's probably Sita? No, I guess it's Riz. So if we stick them up here and maybe bait them into Merrick or Jigen. Yeah, I mean, I assume the promo thing was a joke, right? Like promoting into Thief because it's a Fire Emblem? Or is that not supposed to be a joke? You like to joke that Martha's a thief or a delivery boy because he needs to do all the side objectives. True. Yeah, I should deposit all this crap from the Cavs so that they don't... I mean, they would clear the combat, but just in case, so they don't actually engage in real combat. If it comes down to it for some reason. Okay, so the Cavs should be coming in. Yeah, there's the first Cav. And unlike the GBA Cavs, they don't get weighed down by this, so... Alright, let's see that. Okay, there we go. So on the off chance they don't get it, or they do get attacked, they won't counterattack. Guess we'll float Ogma here so that he can help as necessary as well. Skill speed, huh? Okay. Hey, Sarge. Okay, it looks like the Pegasi are heading north. The Wendell bait is real. Let's see. Damn, no speed loss though, so 13 speed, kinda spooky. So I guess they're kinda made for Merrick to just murder. It's 39 and 42 will just like annihilate them. Granted, not by as much as you might assume it should. Or 38 magical bullet, kinda high. Almost makes me wonder if Bart's versus a Pegasi would be better, but probably not. Because he's more durable, but the hand axe hit rate is garbage. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get him trained, is... I remember him being quite good. Because what I could do is flip it so Ogma's taking these guys on and then Bars gets the Pegasi. Maybe that's what we do. Because I'm a bit nervous about having Merrick miss and then just get completely destroyed, but... I guess either way, that's going to be a thing that could just happen. Because if we're initiating, then it really doesn't change much. And Bars takes way less damage than Ogma would here, so I guess... Trust in the Merrick, I guess. I feel like Ogma's probably gonna end up with good axe rank for me. Just because we'll probably need to get him to hand axes, and then hand axe spam will easily just cap him out. Although Bars will be there early. Way earlier. But it's kind of like how Ogma and Marth basically almost instantly A-sorted. Man. Actually, is Wendell's? If we initiate, Wendell might be better because he's got B-Tome, so it's like 5 extra hit. But we definitely don't want to enemy phase with him because he has that chance to just explode. And also, Wendell, we would want to be healing Merrick. Since Wendell would not get to full healing from Riz. That's just not gonna happen. The early bosses build up that rank unless they get a lucky crit, yeah. Which, Gomer very much did that for us. Hyman, Ogma actually just immediately destroyed. It was kind of beautiful. But at the same time, it also ended up making it so Navarre got no training, which, might make this a little more sketch in the end. Nevertheless, it was still extremely funny. Strength luck? Okay. No, they're headed for... Head for Barse, that's not good. Okay, well we might have to do this so Barst and Ogma flip back and forth for healing. Okay, Merrick, try not to die, please. Damn, he gets one run at exactly, too. Oh no, wait, not exactly, never mind. Way overkill, 13 damage times 2. But we need to pull these guys off, so, good luck. Never Navarre on hard 5, but maybe I'll have a chance in this challenge. Yeah, I mean, it's actually funny, it kind of flipped a little bit for a while in my previous run. Because Ogma was risking dying to Hyman, so Navarre and Sita were flipping back and forth, so Sita and Navarre ended up carrying for a while until Ogma and Barst caught up. And obviously, Sita not starting to gain experience until now has definitely been something problematic, but it is what it is. Oh, damn, they're headed straight for us now. All this wishy-washiness. At least this is the last turn for the Cavs. I guess she can't be totally benched with all the recruiting she does. Yeah, plus she has supports with half the cast, right? So if we just want someone who goes around giving hit and stuff, even. She's probably more useful than just throwing in some other filler unit. Even if she doesn't level well. So now the issue here is... we clog this with Ogma, but he's getting attacked here. I could hand axe here to maybe clear this in a better way, but then Lena's probably too close to this Pegasus. So I guess we'll back this off here and have Ogma go in. Definitely getting a little spicy. So spooky. Magical. Alright, so slightly higher hit chance now. This was Radiant Dawn, Ogma would be obliterated by Kanto. Probably. Although, if this was Radiant Dawn, the Paladins wouldn't be hitting, or Cavs wouldn't be hitting nearly as hard as they are here. This is also a time where if we accidentally crit, we probably die. Unless we get a super freak dodge. Is it even if we mend, it's not going to be enough to survive 2 attacks? It's 7 speed res? Question mark? Really do wish Martha and Merrick had had some time to build up their... I think they have a support. Which would help Merrick have, you know, a little more hit rate here. Frizz got the zoomies, just a bit. Alright, so this should be the last enemy Pegasus. Okay, well, Merrick just crit. So, at least that's a helpful indicator that we for sure hit. Alright, Burst. So let's do this. Because Logma getting that dodge actually makes it so we can try to take advantage of this. Oh, the Pegasus stop on turn 17, which was last turn, so this is the last one that'll be coming at us. Okay, well that was a bit unexpected. I guess because she's fast here. Okay, I'm not sure that actually helped. I guess it got Bar some more experience. Yeah, I guess Merrick is still gonna just have to hit 2 more 91s here. Not really any two ways about it. It's Rez, huh? Okay. Scariness is over, where Merrick could have ended up destroying us by dunking himself. Or Ogma dunking himself, too. Nice job holding it, thanks. Was kinda rough, not gonna lie. It was kind of built on the back of not the greatest play, luring them over here too, so I'm glad we didn't have to repeat that. Okay, Lena. Not inspiring confidence. I don't remember if this guy moves. It wouldn't make sense for the boss to move, but this guy might. There we go. Magic Seal Speed. Sita is slightly better at magicking than Wendell or Merrick. You don't think you've ever reclassed Harden off a horse? You hope he has a decent foot option? He's gonna basically be stuck with either Archer or Myrmidon. But if we can build him up, and he doesn't base plant, he can do Swordmaster Wormslayer stuff towards the end. But Myrmidon's kind of rough to work with, so I don't know how that's gonna turn out. Oh, this guy does move. Nice. At the very least, I'll still have Wolf and Sedgar since we managed to make them survive. Yeah, we did in fact anger these guys. It's a melee Pegasus, though. So we could probably try to bait him onto Ogma, or if she decides to fight Bars, that's also fine. Yeah, Wolf and Sedgar get their promotion reclasses, which means that we can go into silly general stuff with them. On top of, on top of being able to... Actually, what do they have available? I guess they'd also have Hero available, technically speaking. So yeah, they've got access to the Merc line. So yeah, Hero in general would probably be the most relevant ones. Forgot that Jagan can go into the river as a sniper. Since several foot classes are allowed to when they're promoted. Well, let's see some speed burst. Oof, finally. I was starting to get worried there since he was starting to get doubled by stuff. But it staves off the problem for a bit, for a while now. Water rockers will come in handy here and there. You're sure? Yeah. I mean, Hero will be able to do it, right? And then I guess if we're really desperate, we can flip someone to the Berserker. Jagan took swimming lessons, yep. That's why it turns out that he doesn't really need a horse. He's swimming. I guess it's time for Sita and Merrick to poke this dude over and over. Wow, 2 luck. No wonder would only give the Pegasi 1% chance to explode him if he was the one Excaliburing. I guess the Silver Lance will be added to the collection of things for whenever Sedgar and Wolf eventually get to A-rank lances as generals. I forgot, Merrick. Not to be confused with our own teammate, Merrick. Man, boss kills in this game feel kind of disappointing. It's like 50 whole experience for characters who aren't even particularly overleveled. Okay, I don't think we need to buy anything here. I've still been carrying around the 4 hand axes I bought from the first hand axe shop. And we've actually stopped using steel swords as much as we were before, so I don't think we need to buy more of those yet. And we also just got another steel bow from Hardin's group, so not like we need to buy those for the odd case when we need to plug Sniper Jagan or whatever. Or once we actually get someone else with a bow, too. Better status there. Actually, I guess since General can use bows, we'll probably be doing that a bit with Wolf and Sedgar. There's a funny thought. Alright. We do have ads coming up, and it's been 4 hours with a break, so I'm gonna go refill my water, let the ads run, and then we'll do Chapter 6. So, be right back. Alright. So I guess we're inside. Which means we need Julian. For the funny thief recruiting thief. Actually, I guess we could tactically recruit him with Marth. Open the door with Julian and have Marth talk to him. But Marth is probably better suited to actually fighting stuff right now. Do we want to keep using Drog? I guess Violent and Rocher probably aren't going to be very helpful reclass, because they basically just like worse Cable and Ain. But Abel and Kane should... Yes, let's just get those amalgamated. But I'm not sure if Drog is gonna do too much either. I guess you could run Archer? Which might help us push through the choke points. Maybe. Or wait, Hunter. Because he does have 7 strength in it, but... Actually, these archers are pretty slow, so if he can get up to them... Granted, he's only gonna hit them for like 2 times 4. But still... Actually, yeah, the 7 move probably just helps more by virtue of being able to box them. Compared to directly counterattacking. So I suppose we'll leave Drog there and keep him on the team for now as filler. We'll probably eventually get rid of him, though. Probably looking at the same thing with Navarre. He's just not really been developing in a way that makes it worth keeping him beyond... Actually, let's see, we want Wendell to come along, though. I guess over Riz. I don't know if we need to bring 3 healers. Would Riz be better than Drog? Maybe? Yeah, Maybe having another healer will be better. So let's see. Jagan's still a sniper, I guess? Or, we could have him do the Drog thing instead, being a Swordmaster. Although, no, wait, we want the Myrmidon slot to go to, Harden, though. Unless we want to do Archer Harden, that feels unappetizing. Mage Harden? Yeah, let's not. Curate Harden would be funny. Alright, Myrmidon Harden it is. What we could do is Bishop or Sage Jagan. Probably Sage. Actually, no, because we don't have enough slots for... We don't have enough mage slots, but we could do Bishop Jagan, which provides more magic damage and more healing. And we do that over Riz. Unless we want to do 4 healers. You know what? That's probably still more helpful than Drog at this point. So I guess we'll do that. Coming in with that fat 15 defense. They do have immediate javelin accents, which is nice. Okay, which of the two of you have better... Alright, Wolf has marginally better hit. So I guess we can bring... Steel Lance with him? Question mark. Oh wait, I didn't put Julian in, did I? No, I did. Okay. I just didn't give him weapons. I guess Hardin gets to keep using that steel sword that he joined the team with. For whatever that's worth. Alright, there's an armory here too. I might need to consider buying a few more javelins. Since now we have 2 generals who can use javelins on the team. We'll see how much we go through here. Damn, and of course no one's close enough to pull this armor on the first turn. Unless, actually, this guy might not move. Might be one of those guys whose mission is to just get in the way and be annoying. And go hard in Epic Turban. Losing his turban was his true downfall. Yes. Garnef showed up and was like, I'll trade you this dark sphere for your turban. And Hardin said yes, and that was the end of it. Truly, truly a terrible time. You know what's funny? Mage Ceta actually doubles these armors. You know who doesn't? Merrick. I guess Wendell would also double too if we had him up front. And Jagan does not. That's okay, he can chip, I guess. Oh, the general or knights are moving forward. That's maybe slightly convenient. Not a fan of the Hellfire though. That's actually really gross. Very disappointing. Pretty disappointing early. Usually bench him and have Wendell use Excal, but I guess he'll pay off eventually with enough training. Yeah. I mean, I don't have much else to be doing aside from using more mages since I banned my horses. But I could definitely see an argument for that otherwise. Ogma going in, as always. Yeah, I think we do. We either need to warp in, or I think if you've somehow got someone who can just barrel through to the end here, you could probably body block that way. But I think it'd be pretty hard without significant arena and boss abuse to have anyone capable of doing that. Oh right, I forgot that Hellfire is super heavy. So we were probably fine using the generals there. Actually, I wonder if it's maybe just this guy who's the problem you have to warp to block. Because he starts really close. If only we had a thief staff. Damn, Sita. Now we're cooking. Well, 5 magic, but also America's no speed. Feels bad. There are 10 res on Lena. We continue to build her on the assumption that she'll be our Starlight user. Or I guess at least the one to charge headlong through the swarms. If nothing else. My vulnerary. We're gonna do like this. We're gonna play general footsies a bit here, because these lances are still gonna be kind of brutal damage to Wolf. Or the enemy could just run in and body block each other. So I guess we'll put Sedgar over here. Warp him, since I was gonna probably flip it, heal Wolf, warp him, and then put Sedgar in place, but I guess since the enemy decided to do this... Great start. The sequel has it, that's true. Damn, Marth. We take those. So we'll keep it like that then. The only thing is that our hit rate here is super bad. Maybe I should be using the bow on these guys, just to make sure we hit. Even if it'll be slower. Or actually, will it be slower? Let's see, javelin... Yeah, it's... Bow's a little bit weaker, but whatever. I wonder if this guy will end up using the armor slayer, though. That could be really bad. I guess I could let this guy get in front and bow this guy down. The solution with generals, use bows. Guess we'll flank the enemy over here. We should be able to pull the Silver Lance out on its own and just pummel him. Ouch. Alright, and I guess thankfully, even though they have a healer, probably not going to be competent enough to keep this one healed up. These guys have silver lances, why can't we just steal them? Because we don't have a real thief staff, unfortunately. Yeah, he misses, he dies, so maybe not. First is sick of these dudes. There we go. Armor Slayer out of the equation. Classic. Fun with javelins. How rude. And now we go back to taking no damage from these guys. Definitely finding it hard to give Harden anything here. Dunked. Nice. Let's go. Could use some more speed, but otherwise, the strength and defense is going pretty well for Barst. Form up! Surround them all! Don't let a single one escape! Seraph Probe get! Yep. There we go. Speedy Red Tank. Lena is coming online. Yeah, this guy, these Elfires drop to 5 attack speed. Also, Emerus is yet another enemy who has failed to bring a 1 to 2 range weapon. Speaking of which, I guess I should I'll send Ricard back to go buy javelins for us. Pretty sure there aren't any reinforcements. Yeah, nothing listed, so we can safely run back to actually make the purchases. Man, this is working out for Isita way better than I anticipated. Kinda digging it, but we'll see how much it actually works in the longer term. Alright, once Sedgar is here, we'll set up the pull. Yeah, we'll see how they end up coming at us. Do we wanna... yeah, let's buy one more Steel Lance. Their hit rate is pretty bad with it, but just in case. Because there'll be times where we can safely bait and then see if we can get more out of it using a Steel Lance. Okay. I thought they were gonna pull together, but apparently the Sartre and Ned are like, alright, see you, buddy, good luck. Damn, it's too bad Bars isn't a little faster, otherwise you'd double this. I guess we could do it like this. Go for it, Odin. Yeah, Sita actually kind of dunking these guys. Relatively far from one rounding, but still, it's not bad for just using basic fire. Sita good on foot, indeed. Yeah, Mage Sita is quite funny. So it turns out we just need to find a way to bypass her low strength when she can't use the Wing Spear. And then take advantage of her being turbo fast. Okay, we're gonna wait one more turn because I don't know if this is a group ball. Okay, apparently it is not. What a bunch of goobers. Go for it, Sedgar. Alright, going in for the wolf pull next. Damn, even if he could double the steel, it wouldn't be enough. However, if Sedgar sets us up, typical Lena, I guess. And so they should end up just body blocking each other if we pull from here. And the archer will go in first, or should. So we should be more or less set here. Yeah, I guess the thieves are around. Technically, we didn't need them too badly the way the enemy thieves just handed us stuff. It was quite nice of them. Humpty Dumpty Warhammer times? Walk into a ship, everything is weird and purpley. Ship interior turning mildly purplish and fleshy. Also spiky stuff everywhere. Yeah, that sounds quite 40k-ish. Yeah, Sedgar's gross doing their thing. As we would hope. I would be very disappointed if they weren't. All things considered. Who's gonna weaken Archer here? I guess we have the generals do it, and then Harding can go in. The big question is always, is it the bad kind of stuff or the bad, bad, bad heretical kind of stuff? I feel like the Imperium would always have you believe the latter. Oh good, Hardin can't even finish him. Amazing. Well, that's annoying. Okay, what we'll do then is this. There we go. Not having great feelings about this Hardin. Yeah, but he's getting speed. He really needs strength, though. Like, really, really. It was the bad Juju kind of stuff. There were illusions with corpses everywhere. Oh, corpses and bodies were everywhere, but the illusions were in place to make it look normal. I see. Yeah, that sounds pretty likely to fall into heretical territory. Not gonna lie. Barks is like, that's my kill. And then he took the kill. And he got speed and defense, and some luck. Pretty damn good level. Okay, well... I guess we'll feed a little bit of this. Just like one more turn, I guess, maybe? Actually, probably 2 more turns. feed Wendell and Lena a bit more experience. Though, I think at the rate we get Master Seals, Lena will probably cap out before she promotes. But staff experience kinda good here, so might as well take advantage of it. Okay, I think we are done. Hooray! Marth can now bludgeon chests open with his oversized rock. Or disc. Yeah, Bart's taken over. To be fair, I was thinking of trying to feed it to him too at some point, but I guess Bars read my mind and said, I'm definitely taking this. Oh, this map. This is gonna be a pain to deal with. Because we don't have a flyer or Draco Jagan to slide down and block the back fort with. I guess we could use Warp, but that's gonna feel a little bit bad. Supposedly it's just 3 waves of these guys, so we could try to just let them come to us and turtle it out. Let's see. Does this other wiki corroborate that? It does. You have to go to sleep, can't stay up too late these days. Alright, thanks for watching, Dryzalizer. Have a good sleep. Alright, these calves have a steel sword, javelin, Rider's Bane, and Steel Lance. Well, joke's on them. There's no riders to be Rider's Bane. I guess we'll stick with the 14 we have here. If we had someone I really wanted to bring instead of Julian, I'd probably do that and just bring the door key, but Like, even Navarre is kind of questionable at this point, and same with Harden. Granted, Harden has a bajillion skill and pretty good speed, so he's at least that. We definitely don't need the hammer here. At least I don't think there are enemy knights. Yeah, definitely no enemy knights. Which means we also absolutely don't need the armor slayer. I don't remember the exact formation of White Wings and the other Pickassai take too. The map's not showing me because I don't think they stick at the bottom. I'm pretty sure they come up. Or maybe they... Because I swear they come up like here and just hang in the middle of the mountain or something weird like that. Damn, also that Master Seal can't come soon enough with Ogma as high level as he is. But I think the first one is, what, chapter 10? Let me double check that. Yeah, chapter 10.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Ezra Scarlet. I guess let's see here. Well, I guess maybe they do just fly up on their own. Take more damage by attacking into this guy. I'm not sure if I like that. But we want to get rid of these guys, so... We'll see what we can do here, back off if we need to. Because technically the only time limit here is the enemy thief, who has to pass through us. Yes, here comes the Draco. The non-Minerva, non-White Wing flyers will ram into us. Barson's just fast enough to not get doubled, too. White Wings mentioned people happy. Oops. I left a barn range. Although, I guess at least he didn't die. That was almost really bad, though. Definitely making some mistakes I shouldn't be. Still not getting speed on him. Minerva shouldn't come out to attack us. So it's really just these two we have to worry about. And then we can go poke the White Wings for experience, I guess. There's no way Harden hits hard enough here, right? Actually, with the steel, he does. Hooray! Myrmidon not completely hosing him. A miss, Barst. How could you? Just standard wolf things. More speed. Oh, Ogma. he's really struggling with that defense stat. But otherwise, he's basically still my best unit. Even with Wolf and Zedgar on the team as generals now. They don't have his same killing power. And I guess Barst also has better killing power, although it's noticeably worse durability. Okay, let's take care of this door now. "13 speed Wendell. Vroom vroom." Nice 87 miss. Ray, C rank for Merrick. Okay, let's get Bantu and promptly hide him in the back. There, damn. 6 levels to gain 1 speed on Merrick, I think. It was pretty rough. Usually he does at least a little better than that. Hooray, we got... I mean, I guess technically the Firestone gives him enough bulk where he should be able to survive stuff, but... That's just like one enemy. I'm pretty sure he almost gets one-rounded by any of these calves. Let's see. Yeah, defense plus 9, so he technically has 12 defense, which is like... just a little worse than Sedgar and Wolf. Actually, 8 speed makes it so that he wouldn't get doubled. He would still get 2-shot, but prevents him from getting one-rounded. But 1 luck also means he might just spontaneously combust, because, you know, not do. I guess if we need an emergency wall in exactly, like, one place, he could probably fit the bill if we absolutely needed it. Lena. Not cool. So... yeah, the javelins are gonna make this really annoying to deal with. But supposedly what we can do is cross the line, back up, cross the line, back up, and then cross the line again. So between the mountains and the peak here, we should be able to force them to fight us on our terms without triggering more. We'll see how true that ends up being. You know what? This was probably a map to swap Jagan back to. Sniper for, but oh well. Bishop will be slightly more helpful with these guys, these enemies. Wait, we need to go a tile lower than that. Oh, I guess it'll help us gather people a little bit. Although, really, I don't think Navarre or Julian are doing much to help us. Supposedly there's supposed to be a turn in between. Well, this is becoming maybe a little bit scary then. Oh, it's for 4. Okay, it's 2 waves for 2 turns. It can be repeated up to 3 times. So technically 6 waves. Well, that's that's really gross. What do we want to do here then? Alright, well, we'll see what we can do here. So Reddy's being damaged is really nasty. We keep missing. Alright, more defense. I think we need to use the mend here. If only we had hit some of those more of those counterattacks. Or wait, I guess we hit the one on this one. This is rough too, getting two more sets of these waves. Seems like it might be slightly awful. So Lena just barely has enough health and not die to a javelin. Which means we can go in with her and Wendell. God damn it, Sedgar. Why would I expect my general to tank a Rider's Bane? Rookie mistake, yeah, clearly. Well, more speed. Damn, the Steel Lance is way higher damage, too. Stupid variable enemy strength. D-Bose on set for a wolf. That's kind of funny. Okay, well that was stupid, and that's just wave 1 of 3. Or set 1 of 3. Alright, I guess we'll trigger this next set. Well, I guess the nice thing is, as Wolf and Sedgar gain more defense, the enemy will become more and more impotent. Actually, let's see. Yeah, not quite. Wolf's gained some speed, but it's still not fast enough to stop them from doubling him. Which I guess Sedgar technically has a rank for a Rider's Bane too. I should swap that in for the final final set. So make things more palatable. Burst doubles the Rider's Bane. Okay, well that'll help clear things out a little more right away, I guess. Actually, we should do this. Oh, never mind, we don't double the stupid Steel Lance. Actually, get rid of that other javelin and we're basically set. Because then Merrick and Sita can safely attack stuff. There we go. I think we have a system for dismantling this now. More speed. Actually, it won't be long before she's doubling the slower calves with fire here. Eh. More magic, but still no speed. Eric is so slow. Why? I'm gonna try to get Sedgar another level up here so that he can stop taking so much damn damage. There we go. Well, 3 luck on Wendell now. I think that makes him mostly not crittable by the javelins, unless they roll high on skill. We should be triggering the final set now, question mark. Unless we're being gaslit. Ogma really does not like these calves. He's seen what they do to his buddies and he's like, no, screw these dudes. They're going for Sedgar now. Damn, stupid random stats. Yeah, yay, Wendell is... immune to, crit chances from those stupid javelins. Nice. Yeah, that's what you get for rolling 10 speed, you jerk. Aha, 18 defense and also 4 speed, which... Man, it's gonna be forever before we prevent any doubling. Or rather... I don't know if we're gonna gain it fast enough to outpace the enemy's attack speed. Nice res. Oh, the crit! Wolfhead had enough of your crap. Alright, we're gonna set up in case this is not quite correct information. Alright, looks like it was. Damn, 6 ways of those things is so stupid. I guess it's a shame Hardin wasn't able to find too much for experience, or weapon experience, because if he could use the Armor Slayer, these javelins would probably be really easy kills for him. Unfortunately, it's not the case. Hooray, Navarre did absolutely nothing. So I'm pretty sure Hardin provides support bonuses to his men, but... Otherwise... I'd probably be able to accuse him of being as useless as Navarre was. I guess there were armors here that I could have brought the hammer for, technically speaking, or swapped into it earlier or later. But they were definitely not anywhere close to the same threat level as the stupid calves. Well, we managed to feed Hardin something. Damn, that was barely worth anything. Feels bad. Okay. But both of our generals now have Riders Bane rank. This is good. Okay, mark with the T-pose. Why not? There we go, more speed! And she can use Hellfire, I guess. So she won't be doubling this boss, but like 13 is kind of an important breakpoint for the 9-speed enemies, especially those stupid calves. So if we can get her one more. Actually, wait. No, fire is one way, so we'll need a little bit more than that. Damn, we need 15. Feels ripped off, man. Almost an aura user. Perhaps. Wait a second. Ah, yes, because she hits 12 this way. I'm like, she's doubling him. That's right, because he's slow enough for her to actually double him. They gasp. So at least the boss gets kind of dunked on. Feels slightly less bad. Arden with the T-pose. Not quite. I have a feeling Sita's bulk is going to be an issue, though. So we'll have to keep her mostly out of danger doing this. But the fact that she can actually double, too, the points. She's not quite as good attack speed-wise as Wendell, because she's faster than him, but then Wendell also has actual strength. So his 13 attack speed tends to actually be 13 attack speed. Or 13 speed tends to be actually a 13 attack speed. Whereas, at best, Sita's 13 goes down to 12 for using fire. Never mind using stuff that's heavier. And after a point, we won't be able to just outrun the speed curve, too. Or it'll be more difficult. Because I think Sage caps at 25 speed, any magic class, so... we'll probably run into issues there. Even though it won't be as bad as against New Mysteries attack speeds, it's still going to be something that will probably crop up as an issue. Alright, let's see. Village was the only thing. We could go buy hand axes if we wanted to. But we barely just broke one, really. And we still have 3 more in the convoy. I really don't think we need to go buy more. Alright, let's finish the map. Chapter 8. Alright. Hey, we get to recruit Lynn. Who will probably be significantly worse than Sita. Oh yeah, right, this map. Where, Roger can't keep it in his pants. And, I guess Red and Caesar are here. Give me 1 second, I need to be right back. Alright, sorry about that. So let's see. So supposedly the reinforcements only happen if we enter the red zone, just like last map. Which is basically on the other side of the island. Oh, huh. And, okay, approaching the forts, too, would trigger the reinforcements. That's a huge dick move. Ooh, hey, we can buy silver swords here, and a new rapier. Nice. So we'll definitely be getting those. So yeah, basically, it's to our benefit to just hang out on the left here to get rid of the initial waves and recruit Roger. And then once we're ready, just shove everyone off onto the right side by the boss. And filter the enemies through the bridge. Although I think if we kill the boss, it stops the spawns too. That's usually how it works with the SFE. Oh, we can also buy vulneraries. That's the thing we should do. Since we haven't been able to do that at all up until this point. Let's see, all those enemies are gonna have steel weapons. What is a steel bow again? So it has 8 might, so these horsemen will have 15 attack. Which, alright, well our generals just don't care. The Cavs have swords, so our generals also extremely don't care. Yeah, they have 22 attack, but that drops to 19. So yeah, they barely damage. Compared to the enemies in the previous chapter, they're gonna barely damage the generals. And then the enemy knights coming in with steel lances, they'll hurt a little more, but they're definitely not doubling us, so... Okay, we definitely don't need Julian here. Alright, well now we have silver axes for Bars. I guess we can bring the hammer too, just in case. But I feel like we're probably strong enough for the silver axe will just one round as well. How badly do we want the other weapons? I think Blizzard has bad... Yeah, right? Let's see... Yeah, there's not like really much of a case to have Thunder right now. Blizzard has better might, but its hit rate is super awful. All for 5 crit. Like, it's basically treading away 2 might for 5 crit versus Hellfire. I guess it's also slightly lighter, but eh. So I don't think I'm too concerned with buying Thunder or Blizzard here. Because we're already struggling to double with fire, so... We'll probably... I guess just grab a couple of spare fires. Since there are a lot of armors here. That we can bully with Merrick and Sita. And I guess technically Wind, I have a feeling we're not gonna be using Wind. Aside from just like maybe aura nuking stuff as necessary. So what I'll probably do too is just leave Caesar and Red in the corner. And once we're sure we've cleared all this out, we'll do our purchases and then swing everybody by to hide over here. Oh yeah, also kind of a weird thing. The last boss was the general. This boss is, for some reason, a whatever knight. Question mark? Alright, you guys hide over here for now. Alright, I guess these guys have slightly higher attack, because I forgot to take into account their bow rank. Still not too bad. And then these steel swords just almost bounce off of our generals. Not murdering Roger is probably going to be a bit annoying. Horseman's speed is a little bit obscene. Actually, I guess with these horsemen not coming out right away, that means it'll be a little easier to get Roger. Nice crit. Well, I did want speed, would have liked a little more than just speed, but this gets her doubling the 9-speed Cavaliers. Aha! First with a sneaky hit. Alright, at least armor on armor makes it easy to not kill each other. Oh, Roger, do you believe in love? Alright, nice. Let's go hard in. That's what we like to see. Burst, man. Need to do a little better than that. You're on the cusp of doubling things. You can't just drop that like that. Okay, so I guess we'll pull back and get these horsemen to aggro into us over the wall. Alright, wait, I assume this was a different map than it was, because I think Wind is in a different one. Which makes it even goofier how much Sita's probably gonna outclass her. This is a different marketplace. Which marketplace map was that? Not until chapter 11. So that'll be after we get our first Master Zeal, too. Forgot that she's that late, yikes. Yeah, let's go. It would be a total shame if these horsemen couldn't deal damage to us anymore. I guess they can go over the mountains, can't they? So do you need to be careful of that? Easy way around that, though, is just to not give them any targets that would entice them to go onto the mountain. Or actually, I guess we could pull them onto Bars or Ogma and then pummel the crap out of them. But the steel bow is also slowing some of these guys down. Well, one of them. Slowing the 16 speed one down so that he's also 15 attack speed. How, convenient, I guess. Nice crit, damn. No speed that time. So Wolf is steadily reaching a point where he might just not get doubled by stuff. Maybe. Actually, I should have tried to get that to Harden. Oh well. He was probably too far away to actually make that. Well, no, I guess he could have slammed into him for a tiny bit of experience. Oh well. You know what? We'll buy 2 Thunders and a Blizzard, just in case. Alright, 10 Vulnerays. If that's not enough, I don't know. I think we're doing something wrong. Because basically that should be enough for our few tanks to just have an emergency heal every here and now and again. Which is largely just going to be Barst, Ogma, and the generals. Alright, more magic on Lena. Wait. Is this thing... Yeah, for some reason the sword shop has iron bows. Which is weird, because the axe shop also has iron bows. Question mark? Yeah, they're grabbing the rapier, because Marth can legitimately make use of it. He is actually strong enough for that. I think 3 silver swords is all we can afford to do, but it should really be enough. We don't need to just spam it against every enemy. I think that's all we need to do for purchases. Actually, do we want to replace the javelins? Because we did basically just use up an entire javelin for each of them between this map and last map. It's funny how charging this peninsula doesn't have anything pop up here, it just pops up like from these forts. What strange map design, like all things considered. Still need to wait for Caesar and Rad to actually get over here, though. Nice 0 damage, fool. Yeah, we're really whiffing on those nights. Yeah, look at how online Sita is now. It's beautiful. Alright. This turn we'll start moving everyone through. Okay, and this was 6 sets? Or 3 sets of 2. So yeah, 6 sets of these dudes. I don't think we take damage from the calves. which is kind of funny. Yeah, they sure don't do damage to Sedgar or Wolf. Maybe here. Yeah, I finished Echoes. It's usually not a particularly long run. Even though we were sandbagging it pretty hard by not having flyers and bow knights. I probably could have actually changed that to just an iron. Oh well. There we go. There's more speed and strength. Let's go, Burst. Yeah, 20 events. Let's go. Alright, I guess I need to move units around in that area to trigger more, so we can take a second to heal up after this, too. Uh-uh. There we go. 5 speed. Yeah, this guy really wanted to feed himself to burst. Okay. I was trying to save that for Hardin, but guess it's too late now. Probably don't need absolutely full healing here, simply because they're so tanky that it doesn't really matter. It's funny that the triggers work that way. If we're just hanging out in the end zone, the enemy just doesn't know what to do. I guess all the melee going for Sedgar also means that all the horseman chip damage gets fed to Wolf. Or most of it, I guess. Which is probably for the best, considering he's a couple levels higher, which makes it harder for him to get level ups. This is pretty much all about the race to have their def outrun the enemies, so... No speed, but 21 defense. I guess it's a little too early for Barth to be treading away. Speed gain is definitely shaky for him. Oh wow. Harden doubling this other armor. Sucks to be him. Okay. 6 speed, 21 defense on Sedgar now. Oh no, the 0 damage. How horrifying. Also, not getting doubled by the calves now. Yeah, love to see it. Aha. Not even a level. Harden's killing promoted level or promoted units. A unit who's not even level 10. What a rip. I guess do we have to... Fair, I think moving out of it doesn't... No? Are we just done? I thought it was... it says if we do it... It'll trigger 3 of them, but... Ah, there we go. That was weird. Oh no, a damage! Brutal. This guy's also faster than the general from the last chapter because Sita doesn't double. Feels bad. Well, we can let her finish him off and get a level up that'll hopefully get her more speed so she can stay far enough ahead of the speed curve to just keep doubling everything she fights. Or most things she fights. Trying to duel horsemen would obviously be a terrible idea. But most other things that we want to have double magic attacks against to take care of their bulk, we'd like her to handle. Good God, Wolf. Pretty crazy level. Beadlock. Still a Pegasus at heart. Here, Lena. Perfect. Squeezing out one last kill with the last durability on this lance. Let's go Harden. There you go, he's shaping up to be a pretty good mermaid. He's definitely putting Navarre to shame, that's for sure. We just gotta get him to see swords, and then we can kind of armor slayer away some of those armors on his own. Actually, if he keeps gaining defense like this, he's probably going to be better than Ogma at fighting calves. Until Ogma promotes the hero and gets hand axes. Hilarious Myrmidon things, I guess. Alright, we're done our shopping. Fort should be clear. Nothing to loot. So we are done with this map. Chapter 9. Moving ever closer to that Master Seal. And which map was this? Oh, right, this one, the stupid Pyro one. How many reinforcements come out of this one? Because I remember those forts spewing reinforcements for years and years. Supposedly it's only 6, 8, and 10. But it is like 15 hand axe dudes altogether. Let's see. Armory is all steel stuff. And some javelins. Which is really nothing special after we just had all the shops that threw silver weapons at us. Wonder in the chests. 15k guys like on Wormslayer. Right, because the boss is a Manakete. Not that that matters too much, we have mages. Oh no! A Manakete who can't counter at range. What will he ever do? really don't care to bring anyone else here, so I guess we're bringing Ricard. I guess I need to figure out who to get the Seraphrobe to. If Sita's really gonna be my primary mage, aside from maybe Lena, I might need to actually consider giving it to her, but... like, practically speaking, for Omni-tanking, Barst or Ogma would be the better choice. Hard in such an awkward position, but this might be a really good map to just feed him a bunch of kills, because pirates with really crap accuracy axes. We'll see, though. I might have to warp here, too. Because otherwise we're losing George and Parthia. Since I'm pretty sure we're not going to beat this pirate there with even... Actually, Swordmaster Jagan could reach. Well... we'd need to follow it up with someone who's only one turn behind though, and really powerful. So I guess that's probably gonna have to be Ogma. This also means we're gonna have to take Navarre. Actually, no. We can take Rad off of Myrmidon. Actually, wait. That's weird. So we have a 4th slot open now? Interesting. Okay, well. That's gonna be a little weird, but whatever. Actually, wait, no, it's not. At least I don't think it's the pirate that destroys this. Or is it? Because there are thieves. 3 turns to the thief. So yeah, Jagan might be overkill here, but that's fine. GS is insurance. In case we need to body block, but we want Ogma to be going there. And Marth should follow shortly behind. So between Marth and Ogma, I would be really shocked if they have trouble. I think these guys will try to come up here too, so maybe Arden and Bars can feed on that, or if they need help, Sedgar and Wolf do it. These pirates are strong enough to do damage to the generals, but since they don't double, it won't be a ton. The more annoying part is going to be dealing with the OC giving them 20 avoid, which is always terrible. Alright though, I think with preps done, that's going to be it for me for tonight. But we'll come back tomorrow, do this, and push this as far as we can. How many chapters are in there? I know this will slow down as we go. But yeah, we're on 9 out of 25, so we should easily still be doing this tomorrow, Friday, and Sunday. Maybe finish it up on Sunday, depending. We'll have to see. Because actually, once Ogma and Barst and Sita get promoted, and Harden too, I suppose, things will start rolling even faster too. Because right now we're still needing to dance around the fact that even Ogma is about 3-hit KO, so, you know. But yeah, aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to return to Suikoden 3, doing the full recruitment run. Or maybe a little over a third through, so still plenty of story left and shenanigans. Including violence. Alright. Looks like Kron is doing some Xenoblade 2. Presumably still working on his 100% run, so why don't we go check in with him, see how he's doing. Anyway, thanks for watching everyone, hope to see you tomorrow for some more of this, and have yourselves a good night.